And let that be our tone starter. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Doom 64. The game that games the most. Let's go ahead and pull that up. Okay. Where the hell were we? Right. So, we need to kill things. It's very important in a Doom game to continue to kill things. It's something you can kind of do on the side for fun. Hey, Monobrent. That's funny. Just all of a sudden, Plutonia in chat. Hey, what's up? Wait, what? So I figured out something. Do you notice how that quick save was so much faster than last time? I'm surprised nobody caught this and called me out on it. But then again, I didn't catch it either, so whatever. If you were paying attention yesterday, you may or may not have noticed that the game would stall every time it was doing... Yeah, it was screenshotting. Exactly. It was just taking a screenshot each time. Like that. And it would do that little stutter as it takes the screenshot. So every time I quick saved, it would stutter for a second. Right, okay, how do I fix this? Well, I had to Google it to figure it out. This is funny to me. Because this is how this used to work, and I can't believe I forgot about this. In order to unbind something, what you have to do is bind it to that key again. Which, I mean, it sounds weird, but that's how it works. Like, for example, you go to bind to screenshot, and then you bind it to F5, and then it unbinds it from F5. So now it's just nice and quick. Which, I mean, doesn't really matter. This game is nice and fluid and smooth anyways, but it's nice to have that. Just in case. Oh, gosh. Oh. Oh, jeez. What's there? What's there? There you are. Stupid skulls. I don't need any skulls. I got my own. Real weapon. Real weapon. Where are these skulls coming from? I mean, I know there's a pain elemental nearby, so that's probably what that is. Listen, rockets are fine. Everything's fine. I lived, technically. But yeah, one of the other things... So part of why I was wondering about that save thing is because by memory, these games, I mean, in general, but especially the Dooms, have extremely fast load and save. So I was kind of curious why it wasn't, you know? I don't know what you're talking about, Leonard. I didn't get nothing. I didn't get 8, apparently. Nope, 7. I didn't get nothing. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Still trying to remember all the buttons. Screenshots turned out great. I had my pick of choice for the thumbnail, because I like to take screenshots of the actual game I'm playing, or rather, my playthrough, in order to do those thumbnails. And it's nice to have a screenshot button, because usually what I have to do is capture the screen, which, I know that sounds boring, but have you ever tried to capture an action screenshot with something that has like a 2-second delay on capturing and no hotkey for it? It's kind of a thing. So, review mind. I was thinking about this. I mean, it should be, Zacked Out. I was thinking about this from review perspective last night while I was processing. And it occurred to me, I am actually generally enjoying myself. So far, I've only really come up with 2 niggles, aka 2 negatives. That's not what I wanted, but sure, we'll go with it. And honestly, that's better than I was expecting. Can anyone guess what the 2 negatives are? I mean, I've already jotted them down as potentials, but... But Doom 4, aka Doom 2016, is a perfectly acceptable game to start the series on if you want to. Missing one. Bingo, Inocience. Every now and again, there's just a little bit of, huh? With walkthroughitis. And, of course, the OST just kind of not being there. Save nice and quickly now. I need to get into that habit. Yeah, never do what I just did. That's just, while we're on the subject. Yeah, the Pain Elemental summons the Lost Souls, is what we call them. The Floating Skulls. Ow. Good morning, Larian. Good morning, French philosopher. Okay. This appears to be it. I don't know if this one has multiplayer. Question mark? I got a nice backhanded insult on the comments on that one from Philosopher, which got a grin out of me. Okay. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh yeah, I was doing some reading on this. Apparently the enemies fight each other code was kind of tinkered in this exact version, so that in some areas it's just toggled off to try and prevent enemies from killing each other, you know? Interesting way of doing it. Alright, so run! What's that song? Can't stop, don't stop, won't stop? Something like that. Ooh. Can't tell if they're still shooting at me. Maybe not. Okay, they're no longer shooting at me. This, is an interesting stage, isn't it? Good morning, Justin. And yeah, it is Trihex, yeah. Okay, I'll be honest, I didn't think the game would let me do that. I didn't even try. fucking terrain. Okay. Yeah, this looks safe. It's just back here. No! Run, 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 run. I have it. Oh, I have a blue key. Run! Keep running! Don't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. Die instantly! It was all you, Ciela. I knew it! Ciela was always working for the demons. Thank you, Ciela, very much, as always, for working with the demons. Much appreciated and obliged. I'll put that towards Valhalla. The most demonic game of all. Okay. Jesus. I have no idea, Track 2. If anybody knows, feel free to answer, but I don't know. Okay. Well, so here's the deal, Mr. Fringe Philosopher. For the last, probably about a month, but honestly, mostly the last 3 or 4 weeks, 100% of my miscellaneous time, my time that's not otherwise allocated, has been devoted entirely towards getting the theater ready to go and working and all that fun stuff. So I haven't worked on any extant stuff or any Trek rewrite stuff for about a month. I also haven't been exercising in that time because when I say all my misc time, I mean it. But now that that's done, I can start redirecting. Unfortunately, the first priority there is actually the Trek rewrite, because I really need to be getting on that. Besides, nobody actually cares about the extant anyways. Spit upon it. Petui! Yeah, yeah, no, that's totally the day off, Triaxia. That's definitely not my day for getting work done. How did you know? This for a second. Ow. Yeah, my sister's actually been making fun of me because he's like, you need to start taking a day off, and I'm like, well, I don't stream on Mondays. She's like, no, I said you need to take a day off. Why would that be strange, Recto? I mean, don't mistake me, I would like to continue the extant stuff at some point. What I've been doing is admittedly kind of pushing extant in general into a bit more of a backseat while I play catch-up. The queue is too big, which we're working on. There's a reason I'm streaming 10-hour days right now. And and I had to get the theater out, get that done and concluded. And like I said, I need to play catch-up on Trek Rewrite. Other people are waiting for me on all of those projects, or at least were waiting on me. So once I get a little bit more caught up, I might start actually mentally re-gearing myself back towards the extant. Because Lord knows I do love writing and creating and all sorts of other fun stuff. Right now, it's just kind of sitting there, doing nothing. That's 3 Barons! Oh my god. Now, I do appreciate that French philosopher quite a bit. But you didn't put it towards a specific extant project, which is how that's supposed to work. You're supposed to put it towards a specific thing, subject, topic, area, whatever that actually interests you. I've also been testing out something recently. In fact, part of why I was delayed this morning, only part, is because of the fact that I was working on the Trek rewrite. Probably thinking, what does that have to do with the extant? Well, you may or may not know this, but animation takes a while to do, right? It's a very time-consuming process. So what I've been trying to do is micro-animation. In other words, I woke up, did my exercise, cooked breakfast. Breakfast was actually kind of crap, which really sucks. I had a bad batch of sausage. You know what I mean, right? Like when you get a sausage that just has tons of gristle in it, and so you're like, nom, nom. Hate that. Ugh, completely killed my appetite. So, finished all that and sat down. I'm like, alright, I'm gonna do the next scene. And so I just animated the next scene, right? And I can even tell you what it was. It's a scene where there's a panning shot over to some construction work to emphasize the fact that there's no heavy industry on the planet that they're visiting. That's it. It's like a 4-second shot, but it is a shot, and it took me several minutes to do, because that's how that works. And that's what I mean by microanimation. Just try to get a scene done every time I have one of those little pauses in my life, every morning or every evening before I, get back to my paperwork stuff, or in between streams during the lunch break. So yes, I'm trying to do more work, but whatever, I gotta be efficient, right? I can't make more time happen, so all I can do is make more work happen by being more efficient about it. Either way, French philosopher, if there's no other topics within the extent that interest you, that's of course fine. I'll just... I'll do a very terrible... I'm not good at fake crying. I can't do that. I know some people who can just turn on fake tears like that. I can't do that. If I have to cry for like a theater, if I have to do a voice acting bit, I have to actually work my way into it. I have to think about something that actually makes me sad to get the tears going. Can't just force it. Either way, thank you, French philosopher. I do appreciate those bits. I will split them up amongst the existing extant projects. Go 7 towards Trenthar. And 8 towards the other one, which is the Sarai Civil War. So the nose... Where's my mouse? There we go. That's weird. Nose is doing well. Thank you for asking, Trihex. Yeah. I'm still getting used to it, to be completely honest. Because, I mean... it's still pretty weird. There's still a lot of foods I haven't tried out. I haven't had a chance to try out seafood. I need to try out coffee in like a version that doesn't involve cold coffee. And I need to, still getting used to it. An extant book. No one would read a book I wrote, Jesus Christ. Now, maybe a narrated book, sure, but not an actual book. Well, I guess there's nothing else, so let's see what this does. Oh, this just goes back. And yeah, I saw that Halo Infinite has microtransactions. And none of the stuff I care about, too, which is funny. Hey, Robo's tall. Yeah, I know, right? And then... So... I've asked before if any of you have those things where you remember things from years ago and they're really embarrassing. Because I have that. I have that in spades. So one time I'm sitting there. I'm at a friend of my dad's house. And he has Wolfenstein 3D up. It was actually the first time I ever played Wolfenstein 3D. Now, I was kind of young. I don't remember when Wolfenstein 3D came out. I was probably 10, 9-ish, somewhere in that range. Now, because headphones were an alien concept, apparently, all I had was the speakers. So I'm just playing around, just doing chung, 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 chung. And it's like, okay, this is kind of weird, but I'm kind of into it. And then I got the chain gun. And I'm dead. Now, I say without hyperbole or exaggeration that that is the exact moment I decided I was going to like that game and play that game. But the problem here is that the speaker was on and Dad's friend was on the phone. And I'm just sitting there going, oh my god, that's awesome! Well, you know, using the chain gun. Dad, rightly, scolded me. He's on the phone! I was like, oh my god, and I felt so mortified. I was so embarrassed. Immediately paused the game, immediately just stopped playing the game, actually, just to make sure. Sorry, apologized to the guy afterward. He's like, it's okay, it's okay. I still feel bad about that to this very day. That's okay, Trihexia, it's just an arachnotron. We're cool, we're cool. But everyone in chat's like, what's the big deal about that? I get really embarrassed about being, I don't know how to phrase that. About getting in the way of other people, I guess is really the way to phrase that. And so, you know, he was on the phone. I should have been polite enough to recognize he was on the phone. And not been running around shooting the chain gun. Yeah, disruptive, that's a great word for it. I should have recognized that this was not the time to do that. Ironically, the embarrassment is not the only reason I remember that moment. It really was the first time I got into the concept of an FPS. It was arguably my first FPS moment. Oh sure, I'd played that stupid tank game I can never think of the name of before that, but that wasn't fun. It's like a Commodore game. Commodore games aren't fun. They're just there to pass the time. I have had moments like that, yes, Trihexia. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've told at least a few people about the story with my girlfriend. Because, yeah. Some warmer. Grab some shit. Does anybody who's played this game know, is there boss music in this game? Or arena music, or anything other than this atmospheric stuff, put simply? I'm mostly making fun anyways, Blow of Alex, although I do firmly think that most of the stuff in that era, not all, but most of the stuff in that particular era of gaming was of the category of sand. Because, yeah, that's what we had. What there was. Some revolutionary stuff, like the aforementioned Take game. Oh, thank you, Walker. And of course, yeah, Prince of Persia is a good example of an old game that is iconic and important. I don't remember if it was the first rotoscope game, but it was definitely the codifier for that concept. Which, among other things, would eventually lead to Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I see you over there. Listen, Dakota, there are so many more demons to shoot. We need to get our shoot on. Oh, hey, there's actually a bridge. Thanks, game. Oh, there's occasionally a bridge. I'm not actually sure, Plutonia. Although I stand by my statement, at least here in the States, Prince of Persia was the one that was the financial success. And the one that kind of pushed the concept. Well, you see, Trihexia, we're the player character. Alright. Lol, Zactav. The final song sounds like music. I'm sorry. Alright, we'll continue to endure the soundtrack then. I mean, I think... there's no I think. We're going to codify that negative. I really don't think this works for me. I already did that. Yeah, it's just... it's kind of boring to me. Yeah, right? Like, it's weird. I kind of get they were going for. I mean, after all, that's what they did in Doom 3. But still, even Doom 3 still had some bangers. Let's just codify these two suckers. It'll be fine, Plutonia. We'll just give all the negatives to Thief. All of them. Assuming it removes my enjoyment of the game, because that is how that works. I mean, not all ambiance music is bad, after all. Although, we'll have to debate that when it comes to Mass Effect 1 as well. And if we ever review it, Spore? What else? What else would be ambient? Help me out. What's some other ambient soundtracks? Because, yeah, Thief is a little bit different than what I'm doing right now. Breath of the Wild. Yep, we're going to have to talk about that when it comes to Breath of the Wild. Oh, there you are. Bloodborne did count, but Bloodborne also has non-ambient music in it, like quite a bit. You know, the boss songs, and occasionally some zones actually have music too, so Bloodborne didn't count. I mean, it counted, but you get my point. Yeah, you know what's funny, Plutonia? Spore's soundtrack was a frustration for me for years. Because I wanted the soundtrack, because I like several of the songs in Spore. And obviously it doesn't work that way because they're not songs, because it's procedurally generated music. So what I ended up doing was just effectively pointing my audio capture at the game. And just putting the game up, walking away for a bit, coming back a few minutes later, hitting stop, finding another area, doing the same thing. Get him? I imagine nowadays I could probably find someone who's made or captured or designed Spore music online, but this was a while ago. Okay, so this just leads over here. I can't get in there still. I don't... where was the red key? There's the blue key. I saw the red key earlier. Well, I haven't gone down yet. Go down. Let's save and go down. Okay, so this is there. Yeah, right. don't even remember Dishonored 1's music. I played that game on camera. I haven't reviewed it yet, but... There's the red key. Deus Ex has music? I'm kidding. I've even done a mix of one of those songs. Yeah, it's a good question, actually. Old school or new school? Yeah, the current music is, music. I think that's the most I could say about it. It is detracting from my enjoyment of the game, aka the definition of a gameplay negative. Why I codified that. Hey, aggressor. That's the mode. That didn't work. These didn't. Let's try it. Nope. No, I cannot, aggressor. I can't even imagine running full pace through Doom 4 or Doom 5. Shooting, chainsawing, and punching demons to death by the dozens. Well, this plays. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take a hint. I've kind of run into the wall of what I know about. So there's probably something simple. I mean, that probably pissed me off quite a bit, Triaxia, especially since it was without my permission. What's that taken from, though, Zactive? I don't recognize the classic game that's from. Yeah, no, this is straight up Silent Hill music, or Resident Evil. People kept referencing Resident Evil yesterday. Okay. Whoop, beep, boop, boop. A little fast. Or Blair Witch Project, yeah. Oh, hang on. Is that? Oh, okay. Oh, double checking. Okay. Ha! Maybe. Oh, I think nope, this is a no. There we go. Yay. Now we have red. Killed that guy. Through the window. Somehow. Alright, this is silly. Don't worry, I won't torture you with my music. Will be appropriate. This should work. Hypothetically. I remember my lore correctly, demons actually reproduce by converting other people into them. So these are probably people who are still being converted, if I were to guess on the matter. Yeah, exactly, Sierra Mike. What's funny is I don't recall them really doing that much ambient thing in Doom 3, which is a horror game, straight up. But I'm probably just misremembering. There's yellow. Does anything else change? I still can access blue. Yeah, exactly. It's just the old-fashioned torture into the dark side. Oh no, you shot your buddy. You should shoot him back. Okay, fine, just die then. Exactly, if we kill all the demons, no more demons. I'm not gonna spoil, but lol. Okay, so that loops. What we missed in the way here? Oh no, sorry, Robostal, it's just... Well, anyways. Okay, so I got yellow. Where the hell was yellow? Nick. Still don't have blue. Blue. There's red. Yellow this way? Yep, I was right. Oh, that looks safe. Oh yeah. This looks wondrous, is what this looks like. Yeah, let's pop a save here. That's a good idea. Don't need rockets. You should use a rocket launcher on this guy at point blank range. No, thanks, game. I'm good. Good. The demon's backstory is explained in the new games, and that's all I'm willing to say without going into more spoilers. And that was blue. It was this one. Yeah, I've been using rockets pretty infrequently in this one. Like here, for example. It's a great time for rockets. Well, we were going to play the Switch version, and then we discovered that the controls are terrible. I mean, terrible might be an exaggeration, but it was a twin-stick shooter, which I could do twin-stick, but twin-stick first-person just wasn't equating in my brain at all. It was extremely awkward. But rather than even deal with that, we just decided to play the PC version, which I happen to own anyways, so why not? I mean, even even hell is actually comprised of chunks of other planets. To continue that whole "that's how they propagate" thing. Yeah, you missed the library stage earlier. It was actually a pretty cool stage. Honestly, most of the stages have been pretty legit so far. I've been pretty impressed. But yeah, no, this is... You could tell that the team was in the middle of their Quake cycle when they made this game. Something I've mentioned a few times. Gotta have the flesh walls. Very important. Gotta have the flesh walls. I mean, is it even really hell without flesh wolves? Honestly. Call this gun the "oh screw this" gun. When I need something to just die, that's what that's there for. Alright, so what did we open up? Already hit that one, already hit that. Alright. Did I say hi to Internal System Error? Hi, Internal System Error. Probably opened something somewhere. I've been through red? I've been through red. Yeah, I like that art spruce. This is the off my screeninator. What's it do? When you absolutely, positively, really want that thing off your screen right now. Well, I've already been through blue, yellow, and red. I hit a switch. Something changed somewhere. Just not sure what and where. Just kind of roaming at the moment. Seeing if anything looks different. Yep, nope, that's still toggled. Maybe something down? This is the Doom 1 soundtrack. I already gave the negative for music, so I was kind of sick of it, so I got rid of it. This is E1M3, specifically. Okay. But it does, Gingaman. It's the kind of thing you'd see in a Saints Row game. Change the feel? Yeah, it makes the game actually enjoyable. It's weird. What? Hang on. As usual, my monitor's like, hey, you want this mode that just turns itself on, right? No, I always turn that off. No. I'm actually not a huge fan of Doom 1 music, to be completely honest. No offense to anybody who likes it, it's just not my thing. But I figured it's the one music that I could play without bothering anybody, so it felt apropos. I just got a YouTube playlist going right now. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take the hints here, Mike. Otherwise, I'm just going to roam through here looking for the one thing that's changed. Which is what I've been doing. Yep, that's already toggled. Already got that. Well, if you're not sure if you like Doom, Doom 2016, aka Doom 4, is a fantastic entry into the series. And also probably the best game in the series, but that's, you know, I've never actually reviewed it, so grain of salt on that one. Yeah, the only suggestion against it is, as Taquita says, that's probably the best. And it's, I mean, I don't like to suggest what I consider to be the best in a franchise as the first entry into a franchise, for obvious reasons. Hang on, okay, so we had red. Red led to this way? No, this isn't it, so it was this way then. There it is, there's blue. I mean, honestly, Doom 1, the original Doom, has aged reasonably well, if you want to just see if you like it. Off my screeninator. I mean, it applies to non-shooters, too. Playing God of War? Activate, I forget what it's called, Rage of whatever. Staircase. Gillador. Arachnotrons. Oh my god. And I'm dead. Okay, where the hell was I? Right, this is right after I did that. Hey, look, it's right here. Probably the PC port. I was originally going to be playing the Switch port of Resident Evil 4, but from what I'm told, that port was never fixed and still sucks. I will look into that myself, of course. But if it still sucks, then yeah, we'll play the PC version. Okay. And we're dead. I've never played Resident Evil 4 on the Wii, technically. I've played the GameCube version. Here I am. Guess hang on. Let's do this. Ignore that. So let's pull out the get off my screeninator. Just not mess around with this at all. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Just get off my screeninator. Because you really just do not feel like dealing with it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. So like I was saying, the get off my screeninator. So, those games were funded a fairly long time ago. Hello, Fidelio. And they're not part of the Zelda block as a consequence of that. The Zelda block wasn't even suggested until those were already funded. We could technically push those out until we actually do the Zelda block, but eh. Oh, that's never a good sign when they give you a plasma gun right at the beginning. This is terrifying. And a rocket launcher and a chain gun. Okay. Oh. Let's trigger the trap. I'm ready. Maybe. And a thing of... What's the backpack? I thought that was armor, but... And a BFG. And lots of ammo. Okay, this... What is wrong with this stage? Yeah, this is never a good sign. There's actually a trope for this. It's called suspiciously, I can't remember the word. Suspiciously something. Lenient? Suspiciously helpful? That's it. Suspicious video game generosity. That's the one. This is not good. We're gonna keep the plasma gun on because, yeah, this is not the time to screw around. Excuse me. Oh, you're in my way, literally. Holy crap. That hurt. Anyway, sorry. So the way the system works, to go back to the question there, I love Delio, is we just kind of put games up as they're suggested and as they're funded, right? So someone says, hey, you should play Ocarina of Time, so we put up Ocarina of Time. If someone then separately says, hey, you should play the Zelda games, well, then we put that up separately. Are these spawning? I mean, are they spawning infinitely is actually what I'm asking there. Oh, geez. And we're dead. Alright, so let's rewind here. That being said, we could just put off Zelda Ocarina and Zelda Majora, but there's a huge problem with that, and that's the fact that I actually know for a fact that several people have deliberately been trying to take time off to make sure they can be there for those runs, since they're some of the next things we're doing. And I don't want to screw with people's schedules like that. Plus, Ocarina and Majora make a good pairing, and it'll be on the 3DS, so reviewing those side by side will be pretty helpful. Besides, none of the other games in the Zelda block are actually really relevant to those games, so that's kind of a whatever. Other than being Zelda games, obviously. It does not, Dr. Witcher. I mean, this game is going to review better than Sunshine, I almost guarantee it, which makes me kind of sad, actually. But whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, we're just going to leave the infinite respawning area. Although we did get a blue key somewhere in that mess. Sunshine was much worse than I expected, yes. The story being as good as it is the only reason Sunshine wasn't a net negative game. Make of that what you will. Got a remix of the song. Well, if you want to hear me actually really discuss the lore specifically of the Zelda series, we actually did a lore run of the Ganondorf trilogy. I figure if there's any game we could play on Thanksgiving, it's Doom 64, am I right? That's fun. That's not what I wanted. Admittedly, that made me sad, Blow Up Alex. Not that I disagree with it. That game falls apart really badly. But what can I admittedly haven't had time to update the spreadsheet, Zacktaf, so it's possible it's funded, but I'm not actually sure. As I mentioned earlier, part of the reason I was late today was I was running out of time to do everything. Yeah, the game is super fluid, as it should be. I know I've said a lot of things define Doom, but let's be honest, fluid gameplay is kind of towards the top of that list. It's another reason why Doom 3 kind of eyebrow raises a bit. Get that. Look, I don't mean to bash Doom 3 so much, it's just... So I guess I do have a bit of a personal grudge against Doom 3 in addition to the fact that I didn't like it. Because I didn't like it, let's just be clear about that. The additional reason that made it even worse for me, though, after not getting into Doom 1 and not even finishing Doom 2 and not even playing Doom 64, I was like, all right, I'm doing okay in my life. You know, I like FPSs now. I've discovered that I like FPSs. I want to sit down and play the next Doom that comes out. I'm going to do it. It's going to be great and awesome. Doom 3 was the next Doom that came out. Okay, there. It looks like Spartan's thing does actually push it over the number. So Halo Wars 2 is in fact funded. I mean, Doom 3 might be a good game. I don't really know. I've never judged it. Reviewed it. But it was definitely not what I was expecting from a Doom game. Put it that way. Listen, all I'm saying is that who do you think the original Imperial Judge is? Sorry. You know the little snippet that I remember most from Doom 3? There's this bit pretty far into the game, it's almost in one of the last stages, where you can access one of the data logs, and it's actually a message from the demons to the other demons. And it was weirdly comical in an otherwise not very funny game. It was done like an office memo. Now remember, when you need to sacrifice someone in order to maximize the amount of blood gathering, you need to make sure you do this exact pattern, and this needs to be written in this manner, and this. And it was so banal. The whole thing was just, and remember, you need to do this, and then that. I'm like, just like, what? For some reason, that really stuck with me that whole time. I remember that more than most of the plot points in that game. It says about me, but whatever. Okay. Got it. Hang on. Hang on. Let's see if there's any actual boss music here, shall we? Yeah, the goat's blood needs to be less than 3 days old. Very important. Nep. Ooh, those are fast. Okay. Yeah, let's actually switch to this. This is a perfect time for these. I mean, it makes sense, Pull of Alex. Like I said, the whole thing just got a chuckle out of me, and it was just out of absolutely nowhere. It's part of why it caught me so much. Not to spoil, but it was the System Shock 2 thing, you know? Sorry for not charging in, but we're playing this super cautious. This is the boss music. This is the game's actual audio at this point. Thanks for the tips here, Mike. I was having some issues there, admittedly. Did we get him? I think we got him. Yeah, this is why I gave a negative to music. Alright, you're fighting a cyber demon. Oh, I'm with you, Games Adults. Although, one thing that's really weird, I remember Doom 1's scenery and terrain bothering me more than this. I'm saying that wrong. I think Doom 1 was gorier than this. That might be a better way to put it. I believe about 3 levels ago, Trihexia. So in other words, in this very game. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Doom had body parts and flesh stuff and blood and just, it was kind of, ugh. I still don't care for it visually. In this game, what they do more is they have the doodads, the stuff on the ground, or the spikes with people attached to it, stuff like that. Yeah, the giblets. I think we still have several stages to go. Oh, this is level 18. We're actually farther than I thought. Holy crap. Let me just use no clip. There we go. Oh, shoot. I mean, I don't know about you, yeah, like, they got stuff like this, but I don't know, that just doesn't hit me the same as the crap on the walls. I mean, FF5's gore bothers me, so it's not like the graphics that's the problem. And if you don't know what that is, don't worry about it. I know at least a few people in chat know what I'm talking about. Hey, Hazardous. How's today going? Whoop. Anyways, Trihexia, I don't know about you. I haven't had hope for Dragon Age 4 since it was announced. It'd be nice, but it's not gonna be. The sooner we accept that, the better. I had an itch. It's no fair shooting me while I'm itching. Baron continues his killing streak. One thing I do like about this game, and this goes back to that kit, the weapon design, is I like how most of the guns, not all, but most of them, remain useful pretty much throughout the whole game. Like, the shotgun is still a good gun, especially if you get a nice spread. Plus, it's still a hit scan gun, and, well, it still hits a nice spread, so. I mean, it could be another Andromeda. Or it could be another Anthem. No, our Spruce, no. Oh, I get what you mean, sorry. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. I'm kind of with you, Plutonia. Like, this game, I'm actually surprisingly impressed with the visuals. This is an N64 game, and I hate to keep bashing the N64, but you know, good visuals is not something I usually associate with N64 games, you know? Granted, this is just an example of them knowing exactly what their limitations are and working with it. So, you know, that works. Okay, so we got a red door. Okay. Yep. There we go. Let's get out of that. They're coming. I mean, Andromeda at least had fun, right? Except when it was aggressively average. I stand by that statement. Andromeda at least had fun bits. All Anthem had going for it was a jetpack. Honestly, me too, Hazardous. Me too. Although I've never properly reviewed Andromeda, so... Okay, so I think I know what it wants me to do. Saved. Where was that? Nope. No, I already hit the switch. It's already... okay. Speaking of the best sci-fi games of all time, one thing I'm not looking forward to is the Mass Effect Trilogy review. Because I don't know how those games are actually going to review. And, I look forward to people telling me how wrong my opinion upon them is. Oh, jeez. Okay, hang on. There we go. Oh, jeez. Okay, hang on. Can I just hit it from here? Yeah, I can. Alright. Okay, that's red. He's red, da-dum-dee-dum-da, da-dum-dee-dum-da. See, shotgun's still useful. Especially in close quarters. That's why it's my default gun, actually. I didn't actually catch the reference act off, but yes. Aft. But yes is the answer to your question. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I've been enjoying this way more than I thought I would. As I've said before, I'm not a big fan of Doom 1 and 2. Never have been. So, this has been pretty legit so far. I really only have the 2 complaints so far. I'm also impressed with what they're managing with the level design. Oh yeah, this is a fun room. Let's, okay, yep, no, sure. Here's a rocket launcher. Always a good sign. Stop! Oh god. I have an itch! I have an itch! Ah! Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, the motion is incredibly fluid. Aside from getting stuck on the terrain a couple of times, usually only because I'm not paying attention, this game has been very fluid. At no point in time do I feel like I'm not in control of what I'm doing. He did! He was like, I can get that scratch for you. And it didn't itch anymore. Which is funny, because if you ever... So, don't do this, but one of the things I do when I have a really bad itch is I will put very, very hot water on it, and it will stop itching for a while. Don't do that, though. Hey, TSB. Happy Wednesday. No, we decided to play the PC version because I just couldn't with the Switch controls. It's a shame. It means I own this game twice, but whatever. Not the end of the world. It was like a $5 game when I got it. Okay, so red, which is way back at the other area. I think, yep, because that's yellow, right? Double check. That's not yellow. That's nothing. That's where we started. Okay, that's yellow over there. That's true. I am playing the PC version, which changes the controls, which makes it nice and smooth. So, it's even better than it would be. Hey, Spartan. Good news. I think you funded Halo Wars 2. Pretty sure. A little low on health. Getting really low on health. Okay. Oh, jeez. Hi. Everything's fine. We're all fine here now. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna get some frickin' armor. Because holy crap. Little low. I need some health. Okay. Dang, we're down to 10 health right now. Oh god, pain elemental. I think that's actually death, but we're gonna try. Get off my screeninator! When you really, really want that thing to go away. Okay, I don't know what that did. We just saved, so whatever. I see you up there. Oh, that's just a regular dude. Although he can kill me right now, oh god. I think anything can kill me right now. Okay, there we go. We have slightly more than a kitten's health right now. We have upgraded from kitten %. Plasma well spent. Okay. Hi. Another pain elemental. No. It is, first of all. Well. That guy, he earned that one. I'll give you that. Cheeky guy. Right there. Yeah. Nope, saw that coming. What else have I got right now? I'm getting a little low on ammo. Actually, I'm getting a lot low on ammo. Oh, this is interesting. I'll live with that, I guess. Oh, come on! I totally had that. Alright, whatever. We'll just repeat ourselves here. Hit. Hit. Now I gotta get out. These levels are getting a little mean, aren't they? They're, having some fun with me. Oh, yeah. That's... okay. Yeah, there's no jump. You're correct. There's kind of no Z-axis, so... We're effectively playing a 2D game. So... there's no real jump to speak of, because there's nothing to go up or down to. A, that sucks, Lunay Ruth. B, that's actually much faster than I would expect. Some of the hardware I was trying to get a hold of was going to be a much longer wait than that. But then we've been having a lot of supply shortages in the States, and not just that. I was lucky. When I went grocery shopping yesterday, I actually got everything I needed, which is one of the first times that's happened lately, because usually they're out of stock on at least some stuff, because supply and transit shortages. Listen, Sierra Mike, all I'm saying is that anybody who's played any MMO ever knows the sweet, soft, seductive allure of the space farmer. Yeah, I saw that coming. You think I didn't? Careful here. I don't want to get telefragged. Again. All right. Next. The Spiral. I already don't like this stage. Oh, yeah. Yep. Let's just... let's not deal with the Mancubus right now. Let's go back down. clear up a little bit. Get that. We do actually have a lot of rockets, so let's die. That's an extremely important part of the strategy. Let's get ourselves killed. Very important. Now let's start using our rockets. Just gonna remove some of these things from the equation here. There we got that big boy. We got that big boy. Too far away to aim at. Whoa, let's just run right into the rocket. And we're dead. And yes. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. We can make this work. We got this. We got this. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Here, look at all these rockets. They clearly want you to use the rocket launcher. I don't remember how armor works in this game exactly, because I don't remember off the top of my head. Like, it's not another health bar, right? It's a mitigator or something like that. Or a reducer. Hey, we can aim up. We have mastered the Z-axis. That doesn't exist. Ah, okay. I guess we could stop using the gun that's probably going to get us killed. Jeez, we are so low on ammo. Oh, okay. Let's look at the rockets. You never know. I might need them later. Should probably get a save in, too. Want me to use rockets. They really want me to use rockets. There's just Rocket City. Oh, no. Is that rockets? That's rockets. There we go. Ah, what am I backing into? Oh god! Oh god! That's bad. That's bad. That's extremely bad. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's under control here. No issues. Let's try that again. This time with less shooting ourselves in the face. Yeah, why would I have any... Look, I can carry all these weapons on myself at all times. What's the issue here? Too close, too close. Too close. Get him? Okay, I got one of them. Ow. Very deliberate. All RNG manipulation. Okay, now we gotta switch. See, this is why the Doom guy can do this stuff in lore. He has access to the mythical quick save. Well, we have 3 health. That's okay. Everything's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get a save in. Well, I don't really know Doom 1 that well, Spartan, but I would say better in every way. Why do you ask? No, it's not time travel, per se. It's more like time rewind. You know, Prince of Persia kind of a thing. It's like, you know what? No, I don't want that to happen that way. And then it doesn't. No joke, Luneruth, one of my picks for like a superpower in real life would be quick save powers. The more the better. There's so much I could do with quick save powers in real life. I mean, ignoring the obvious fact that I can tell TSB, I can rewind and be like, TSB, I know you're about to donate $10. Don't do it, TSB. And he can be like, how did you know I was about to do that? It's like, well, we were just talking about quick save powers, right? Yeah, no, quick save powers would be incredibly overpowered in real life. But, you know me, I prefer to be as overpowered as possible. Because, duh. But, at least in real life, I want to be as strong as humanly possible. And then inhumanly possible. And then even more than that! But first, I need to see this donation because it's being weird. Aha! Well, first of all, thank you, TSB, very much. Always appreciate. I'm glad you're liking the STO run. That was a good one. One of my better lore runs. And I'll put that towards Ride to Hell Retribution. I should put that as like a celebration stream, like when we finally get caught up in the queue, because we're getting there, by God. I should just stream Ride to Hell Retribution as the, alright, we did it, we caught up. Now it's time to just tear this game apart. And thank you, Jeremy B. 1982, very much. Always appreciate. And I'll put that towards Command & Conquer 3. You got it. Okay, red door. Oh. I mean, teleportation is another very useful skill. Although, portals are better. You're probably thinking, why? Well, ignoring the fact that portals skips any possibility of whether or not you're actually you when you go through it, let's just dodge that entire question. The more important thing is portals allow you to take other things and other people through with you. I mean, I'd make it now you're thinking with portals meme, but let's be honest, teleportation in general is another one of those overpowered things that comic books rarely actually acknowledge how incredibly strong that is. Although I did like that bit. So anybody seen the movie First Class? There's a bit where Nightcrawler's dad, who's totally not Nightcrawler's dad, is just teleporting in, grabbing people, and then teleporting up like a quarter of a mile. And then letting go, and then teleporting back down. Thunk. Thunk. Azazel or Azazel, or however you pronounce his name. That's him. Or yeah, teleport into a volcano. Hi! Yeah, no, teleportation is a very main superpower. I'd still go with save states if I had a choice, though. There's just so much mundane utility I could get out of save states. Yeah, the real catch for how overpowered teleportation is what are the rules? What are the limitations on it? It's actually kind of the same problem with super speed, which we've talked about several times. It's another overpowered ability. I actually don't know how many levels are in this game. So, how many of you have seen the Amazing Spider-Man film? With Andrew something as Parker. Now, Andrew Garfield, thank you. Now, how many of you have seen the second Amazing Spider-Man film with Andrew Garfield? Now, I don't have any real knowledge or understanding of the first film. I've barely seen it. But the second one... I didn't like the second one. That's the nicest thing I could say about that. But that's not what I'm here to talk about. What I want to mention is the second one has this one scene. It's the scene where Electro is revealing himself in Town Square. And Spidey shows up and has to save all the people who are standing near things that are electroconductive from the electricity that's about to jolt them. And the camera actually bothers to kind of go along the path that he can tell it's going to go along so that he can kind of map out what he's going to do, and then he does it. it was probably one of the best visual representations of the reflexes, the situational awareness that Spider-Man has that I've ever seen, and that's the only reason it's stuck in my memory. Because that's kind of how I picture that being if you have that level of super-powered situational awareness and reflexes. It's like, okay, hang on. So this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then I need to move this person over there because that's going to be that, and they just have that time to be able to plan, right? Like, yeah, it was essentially, the way I've always pictured it, and again, it did a good job of showing this, I've always pictured it as being essentially turn-based in real life. You know, you have all the time in the world to really plan and map out your turn, then you execute. It was also probably the only good scene in that entire film. But it stuck with me. Alright, what incredibly obvious thing am I missing here? It's always something obvious. Or something so obtuse that it's ridiculous. Hi, Mr. Red. I was referencing the Andrew Garfield one specifically. I mean, I was trying to... Look, I've been trying to shoot the buttons. Nothing's been happening. I actually already tried that. In fact, if you're paying attention, when I spawned the dude up here, I was doing the same thing. I was trying to do that. See? Unless I just missed one of them, because there's a bit of RNG on the spread on this thing. Oh, yep, no, looks like I just missed one of them. Alright, whatever. I found a few hazardous, but I admittedly also haven't been super looking for them. You're on Blue Fox. I am so sick of this stupid music. Go away. It is TSB, and I've already given it one of those 2 negatives down there. So, I would sort of assume that, like most superpowers, it's the kind of thing you have to turn on and off, Lunae Ruth. Because as you say, otherwise that would just be absolutely terrible. Hello. Why? And I'm just sitting there like... I remember one time, me and my friends were setting up some rule sets in, I forget which, Friday Night Firefight, I think, for superpowers. And we came up with a whole concept I really liked. Obviously, this would be terrible in real life, but it was a cool concept for the video game purposes, or the tabletop purposes. It's the concept of super curses, rather than superpowers. So the idea was you need to take some typical superpower, you know, one of the classic superpowers, and essentially make it into something you really don't want to have. And that idea of always on super speed, always on super perception, that sounds a whole lot like a super curse to me. Yeah, mind reading would be another one. That's a pretty common one, actually. I think several comics have had people who can't stop reading minds as a super curse, because that's just awful. Right. Oh, yeah, that looks like a pleasant room. Well, there's the key. Thank you. Another one? There's another one. There was, so, in the actual comics, I forget which one, but one of the Flashes has to eat a lot of food in order to keep his calories up because he burns them so much, right? And I mean, he eats a ton of food. Now, he can do that because he's supported by the superheroes who have money. But the reason I bring that up, I think it was in Young Justice as well, now I'm thinking of that. The reason I bring that up is imagine if you had some kind of super speed or super strength or super whatever, but it burned calories like that. So you could probably literally starve yourself to death if you're not careful, and you're probably always hungry, and there's essentially a mana bar on your powers that you have to constantly deal with. Just waiting for that. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah! Okay, we're just gonna reload. We're dead. We're dead. Oh, yeah. Let's use rockets. That's a great idea. Well. Pick a direction. Limit how many of them can reach me at a time. Hornets. Back to the corner strategy here. Which worked, thankfully. Yeah, exactly. I know monsters have collision with each other. So, here you go. I've played Asheron's Call. I know how this works. Okay, so now we have the red key. Where the hell was the red door? I don't remember there being a red door. Or a yellow door. Oh, here we go. Red. Yeah, one thing I've noticed, despite my memeing, I have felt a lot less lost in this game than I remember feeling in, for example, Doom or Doom 2. Now, granted, I haven't played those games in quite a while, but it's one of my strongest memories of Doom, is getting stuck and not knowing how to progress. That and how gross it was. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Red. I haven't even updated the list from yesterday. I haven't even had a chance to do any of that. I apologize. The Undertale Theater is completely done, though. If I died tonight, you would still get the Undertale Theater, so... Yay. I will get to it, I swear. I'm kind of hopeful to beat this game in time to start Force Unleashed today. We call it the short block for a reason, you know? Even though we're technically in the console block, we're still kind of in the short... We're kind of drifting into the short block here. If it wasn't for the Zeldas, we'd officially be in the short block. Oh, nope, that's where I just came from. That's the idea, Savicom. I want that queue shorter. There's like 40-something, 41 games I want to absolutely smash out over the next month. I'm hopeful to actually accomplish that. Okay, so that's that. I already hit that. Gotta be something back, although... No, I'm already set up for Force Unleashed. I literally did a hardware test on it this morning to make sure the batteries still work and the Wiimote still works. And it all still works, so we're good to go for Force Unleashed. But yes, we're going to do the Deltarune Theater. I will be voicing absolutely no one, as per usual. Ah! Found him. Congrats, Sisyphus. I hope the last few stars didn't give you too many issues. I'd say I want to hear that audition. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Not right now. Not right now. Also, we're not doing that. Deltarune's not even out yet. Besides, I already know the next game. As I mentioned yesterday, I've been storyboarding it, setting it up in my head. Okay, that sounded like it. I don't know how many other creators do that, either in terms of, you know, actual filmed and stuff, or just YouTube, where they build the stuff in their head before they actually sit down and make it happen. You know, storyboard and map out, blah, all that stuff. It's okay. We'll always figure it, Zactep. There will always be a next king. Wait. Oh, I believe you, Sisyphus. I never did get Rainbow Ride 100 coin on the Switch version, and honestly, I probably never will. It's just not worth my time. I don't even have time to update the list today. You think I have time to do that? Alright, so something has changed. I already went through here. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it, I see it. Ah, no! But the terrain kind of interrupts your momentum, which slows you down. Obviously, I guess. So, there we go. Yay! Something I didn't actually need. I mean, I get ammo from it, so I guess that's okay. Alright, fine. I'll voice Chris, the character who has no dialogue. You insist. I actually said, not quite jokingly, that if we ever do a Chrono Trigger theater, I'm going to go ahead and credit PAX as Chrono. I've tried to get Pax to do lines for the theater several times, and he has rather consistently said no, hence the joke. We got that one. I got that. Well, I've never played Legend of Legaia, so I don't know anything about that. Listen, Chris Pratt is an amazing, perfect, wonderful voice actor who is the perfect choice for Mario, and let's see, that'll be $55? Yeah, just send it to Lore Runner. Thanks. Perfect choice, and I feel like he can do no wrong in the voice acting field. I know several people who think Deltarune is going to end in a way that leads into Undertale. I have no idea. I haven't even seen Chapter 2, nor do I want to. Not yet, honestly. Good morning, Ross. Well, that was odd. behind me. Well, I mean, Majora's Mask doesn't directly connect to Ocarina of Time, but there's still connecting threads there. We'll see, though. It's entirely possible that what it is he just kind of wanted to make another game, and rather than making a whole other bundle of assets, he just reused the existing ones. Like, there's a pragmatism about that, you know? So it's entirely possible there are no actual connections between the two. He's just reusing assets to make sure that he can make the new game in a timelier fashion. I don't know about the engine thing, but I do know that making art assets takes a while, especially making them look good. Especially since he's doing sprite work, which means every single sprite needs a separate animation. Unless he's doing, I forget what it's called, where you divvy up the sprites into multiple pieces. Although that takes a whole other separate type of coding in order to set up. And Mr. Red was never seen again. Although, the fact that Mr. Red is watching Doom and gets hungry for sandwiches kind of makes me a little suspicious, I'll be honest, but... You know, sometimes when you see meat, you know... I've never seen Doom Annihilation, so I don't know what that is, I'm afraid. Who's Joe Rogan? Yeah, believe it or not, that does not incite hunger in me. Go figure, I know. Thank you, Sisyphus Happy, very much. I do always appreciate those subs. Thank you. If you happen to know where you want that one to go, please let me know. There we go. So I know I've told this story on camera before, so forgive me for those of you who've heard it before. So this was by the time at which I was already a manager at Arby's. Now we had this thing called the Chicken Bacon Swiss. It was exactly what it sounded like. Mandalorian, you got it. It was a chunk of fried chicken with a thing of Swiss and some bacon on top of a bun. Very, very simple, right? Now, I was kind of busy, and by kind of busy, I mean extremely busy. But, you know me, customer support, good, taking care of people, yada, yada, yada. So I hear, hey, you know, Lore, because all of my employees obviously called me Lore at that point in history. I said, hey, we got an issue up here. Like, sure, give me a second. Deal with something, deal with something. Managed to get up there, and there's this gentleman who looks rather irate. He is literally tapping his foot, which I don't think I've seen prior to that, actually. You know, someone physically tapping their foot to indicate impatience. Anyways, I say, what's the problem, sir? Like, what do you mean, what's the problem? And then he stops talking at that point. And I'm like, what can I help you with? Not really sure how to proceed. He says, well, this sandwich is unacceptable. I look down, it's a chicken bacon Swiss. I'm like, okay. What's the issue with it? And he says, are you joking? Sir, I can go ahead and get you a new chicken bacon Swiss made, no problem. I said, very well, get to it. So then he stands there. Now, I want to stress this for a moment. So this is on Frontline, okay? He stands at the spot where we have expedition. That is to say, expediting. That's the spot where we give you your food, okay? So that's the spot you're supposed to stand when you're waiting for food. Fresh chicken takes several minutes to cook. Anybody knows this, really, but in case you don't, if you ever wonder why there's a delay if you order chicken, it's probably because they didn't have chicken ready to go. And you have to cook chicken the longest of all the things that go in the fryer. We had a special section of the fryer just for chicken because, duh, right? So he has to wait there for several minutes while we fry up a fresh batch of chicken in order to get him his completely fresh chicken bacon Swiss. I go ahead and make it myself personally, just to make sure there's no issues, and mostly because I feel bad for the backline who's already extremely busy dealing with everyone else's orders. So, he's standing there at the expediting spot, blocking the way for all the other customers, refusing to move as me and other people on the front line are awkwardly handing out other people's meals around him to people who are trying to just get their food. Finally, get him his meal. He picks it up, takes a bite out of it on the spot, still hasn't moved from this spot, still hasn't actually gotten out of the way, and then spits it out, throws it on the tray, and says, "I wouldn't feed this to my worst enemy." To be very clear, that's a direct quote. That is a word-for-word quote. I remembered that. Exactly how he said it. And then he stormed out of the restaurant. So I got a free chicken bacon Swiss. But I've always remembered that guy. He didn't bother me all that much, but several of my customers were rather pissed about him. And I made it a point to reach out to several of them and be like, look, I'm sorry. He's having issues. You know how it is. And they're like, yeah. No. And I had a lot of understanding people that day. Which is good, because he was not one of them. I'm pretty sure he just wanted to be upset, Mr. Red. That's very much the vibe I got. Thankfully, I never saw him again. But I found myself thinking, because I've told this story several times, on camera and to just people in my life. I found myself thinking several times, I wonder if he sat there practicing that line. Because that's not just a natural thing you say, right? I wouldn't feed this to my worst enemy is just not normal English. So I wonder if he was sitting there like, okay, I've got to come up with the perfect line. I've got to come up with the perfect way to say this. I need to make sure he knows just how unhappy I am with him and how unhappy I am with his service. Okay, I can do this. Got it. I wouldn't feed that to my worst enemy. Perfect! Then he'll know. What the hell is a computer map? And then he'll know. He might have been a mystery shopper, I don't know. I always scored extremely high marks in the mystery shopper surveys once they actually came around. So I have no idea who my mystery shoppers were, but apparently I was just doing my job whenever they showed up. Go figure. This is a weird song. Let's just skip this one. Whoop. Actually have bacon. They had bacon for once. In the, grocery store. Hi, Maclavania. I know it's weird, actually doing my job. Yeah, believe it or not, I didn't mind my job at Arby's. But that's not exactly the thing I would want to do long term. It was one of the better jobs I held, though, believe it or not. The only thing that made me not work there anymore was I got run over by a car. And even then, I didn't quit. They fired my ass. Next day, actually. Fired. The specific reason for firing was not showing up for work the next day. White. Oh, I wasn't in the hospital. Ambulances are expensive. I didn't get to the hospital till the next day. I stayed the night at my place. My mother is fond of telling this story, so she didn't think it was really serious at first. I'm not sure why, but she didn't. Flashing warning, flashing warning, flashing warning. Okay, it's gone. And, ambulances are expensive. Are you kidding me? It's not a joke, and that's not a commentary. That is a statement of fact. Anyway, so, my mother came down and was like, alright, here. And she just thought I'd sprained something or had issues with my ankle or whatever. So she ended up staying the night, and she was really upset at me because apparently, and I don't know this, I was moaning in pain all night, and she was really irritated because I was keeping her awake with my pain moans. So, hang on, my story's not done. Next day, we managed to get in there and managed to get an x-ray. And the doctor comes over and shows her the x-ray. And what happens, I gotta try and explain this very precisely. So, my leg was jigsawed, okay? My leg was in pieces. Whatever that front bone is, the tibia, I think, it just wasn't there anymore. That's really obvious on on an x-ray. In fact, I think she still has that x-ray. So the doctor comes over and says, well, here we go. This is what we've got. And her face went just complete and utter shock. Because, again, she didn't think it was anything serious. She didn't think it was anything real. And she was just like, yeah. And the doctor immediately went, anyways, we recommend this surgery. I just immediately put it away so that she couldn't see it anymore. And then afterwards, she spent, I'd say probably about an hour apologizing to me over and over for not realizing how bad it was. This is also when I found out that I had been keeping her up the previous night. Because she told me. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. And she's like, your leg was in pieces! I still feel bad about it. What the hell? Oh, right. I guess we're at the end of the OST, because that's the ending. Yeah, let's move on to Doom 2, then. But how did I walk? Well, I didn't. So the way I got in was I crawled. That's a unique experience I will never forget. I can't explain that one. I can't explain what it feels like to have a jelly leg wobbling behind you while you crawl. It's unique. And the way we got into the hospital was she got my blanket, and I would lay on the blanket, and she pulled the blanket into the car so I could get in there. And then once we got to the actual hospital, same process, right back out. Thankfully, we didn't quite make it to the door before someone noticed that I was being carried on a blanket in, and they actually pulled out a wheelchair. First time I'd ever been in a wheelchair. I got used to it extremely quickly. It's okay, I've always had strong arms and strong shoulders, so I was ready for that, but... I mean, you think that's bad in Oceans. I've actually got much worse stories, which I will not share, because then I will get angry. I mean, this is all 2004. It's old history at this point. So in case you think that whole health thing is a recent problem. Yeah, I have two stories, medical stories, which I'm not going to share, from this year, which are much worse. Reason number 6, it's nice to have the little tidbits of health. The way to see where you haven't been. Oh, I take care of myself now. It's all good. I'm good. I even did exercise this morning. So I'm not working on the theater anymore. Whoop. I gotta remember where the heck the red door was. I remembered where the red door is. I'm just that good at this game. You mean the next theater, Savacom? Probably at the end of Undertale. There's a post-credit scene in the Undertale credits that indicates what the next theater will be. I mean, Stormtrooper sounds kind of cooler to me, Zacto. So that's just me. Well, I'm not 100% sure when the Undertale Chapter 5 is going to come out. Which may sound weird, but if the current schedule goes, which was planned for, admittedly, it'll go live on Christmas Day. The problem is, I don't 100% know if I'm going to be available for the premiere of that yet. Correct, Walker. To be completely blunt, I sincerely doubt I will have gotten any work done on it in the next 5 weeks. We'll see. I might. All I've been doing is mental work so far. I haven't actually gotten any recording done, which is step 2. And then I have to notate, which is step 3. Then I have to direct, which is step 4. Then I have to set up all the paperwork so that the actors can know where the lines are, which is step 5. Then we do auditions, which is step 6. And then step 7, the longest step, is when people submit lines and we slowly get those in. Alright, I'll take a hint here, Mike. I've obviously unlocked something somewhere. Give me an idea of where to go. Actually, I don't make any money off of the theaters. Obviously, they're not ad revenued because duh, and nobody donates for them, so they're just kind of there. I do it because I want to do it. I mean, you joke about that, Walker. The Undertale Theater has already been copy-wronged. So if you happen to notice ads on the Undertale Theater, it's because the owner of the music put them there. Which I'm still livid about, but let's not get into that. Nope. Toby Fox doesn't own the music to Undertale. Don't be ridiculous. I couldn't remember if you were there for that, Walker. Sorry. Well, I unlocked something. Okay. Let's, let me think about this. Let's go this way, I think. Listen. If those mega corporations don't get that money, how are they going to afford their 15th yacht today? I exaggerate, but I do think that the, call it naked greed on display, is something that kind of bothers me. But that's just neither here nor there. How did I make this jump last time? I made this jump before. I got over here last time. There we go. Listen, how can I even consider myself to be alive if I don't have at least one Lamborghini? Every day. That I don't use, because it's a Lambo. Why would I actually drive a Lambo? Do you know how inefficient that is in terms of fuel? Yeah, they were okay, Zach Teft. Oh, we're immediately starting hard, aren't we? Arachnotron around the corner there. I mean, I'd probably buy a nice car if I could, too. In fact, I even know which kind of cars I'd like. But, I'd have a car. You know? Yeah, no, you know what you do with a Lambo? This is not actually joking. You know what you do with a Lambo? You rent one out for the day. Go do a track day. There's actually tracks. I know of them more in Europe than I do in the States, but I know they do this in the States too. Where you can just go and you rent a specific car and you go through the driver's license test, you go through the thing to make sure that you're safe, and blah, 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 blah. You sign all kinds of things. That means you pay for the car if you break it. And then you just race it around the track for a while. Just have fun with it. Usually a bunch of other people there with you. But, you know. Track day. You want to enjoy an Aventador, for example. That's how you do it. Oh, yeah. I need to test something. I've been forgetting to do that. Okay, so we're going to shoot, and then we're going to save in midair here. Yep, it saved the position of the rocket. On an N64. I know this technically is an N64 game, but I mean, they did that with Doom 1, I'm pretty sure. If you're wondering, it's been brought up several times that there's no real excuse to not have proper quick saves in multiple games. And one of the common elements we tend to bring up when it comes to that is, hey, you can save the projectiles in Doom 1. Anyways. Moving on. You say you're not showing it off to others. All you have to do is get some pictures, NeroZess. Just tweet them out, you know. Just going out on the track day with my Lambo. It's cool. Everything's cool. That's hysterical, Hazardous. I haven't been keeping up on Grand Tour, so... Not on purpose, I just don't have time. That's not how that works. By the way, hi, Third. What are you doing watching my show? Go have fun. Or have a track built behind your mansion. Look. I like being rich. I know that sounds like a weird statement, but I mean that. Like, I like being the Uncle Scrooge, right? I absolutely would adore having the money to be able to throw at my family and my friends if needed. That is something I legitimately enjoy. But throwing money at stuff like, I'll just want to have a track behind my mansion, is ridiculous. Also, you know how there's mansions and then there's mansions? There's actually a specific house that I have my eye on that I'll probably never get to buy. But if I do, I would technically have a mansion. But it wouldn't be a mansion, if you know what I mean. Because mansions, with the extra emphasis, those are nuts. Estates. Wait, which one's called the estate? The big one or the little one? Oh, absolutely Sovicom. Are you kidding me? Get in there, get some customization going. Okay, so the estate... See, I wouldn't have an estate then, let's put it that way. Like, there's just some absolutely ridiculous places in the same area where I'd like to live. I'm not going to tell you where it is. But there's some places there where it's like, why? God, why? And keep in mind, for me, the ultimate luxury is space. It's one of the reasons I do want a big house. I do. I want the space. I want to have as much open space, not just to work with, but to just have space there as possible. Because, you know... I mean, that's what I like. I feel better psychologically if I have more open areas, you know? And I mean that. It's a thing for me. Like, when I got rid of the green screen here, my overall attitude and feeling when I was streaming got so much better because I felt cloistered. I felt like I was being kept in because there's this giant green carpet right behind me. And by carpet, I mean curtain. Plus, most of my life I've lived either in tiny little corners or tiny little holes or, you know, with very little space, so... Yeah, no, I would like to have space, given the opportunity. Oh, I've already figured out what I would do for my niece. And have a... Yeah, go ahead, Hazardous. I mean, I'm doing it, right? There's a little area there which I'd convert into, like, a really nice, like an actually nice jungle gym, as opposed to one of those crap ones that they throw together for, like, $1,000 or whatever. I guess this is the only thing left, so let's just see what's down here. That's the way out. Outdoor pool. Absolutely. Depends on the area, though. So that's the thing. In the place that I am thinking, it would be an outdoor pool. But, like, some places you really prefer an indoor pool, right? Depends on the location, though. Yeah, in Sweden, yeah, no, indoor. Indoor. Ideally, I'd like someplace by the beach, too, because I miss the ocean, but... Then again, I'm not even sure if I'd like the ocean nowadays. It's been so long. The last time I saw the ocean for real was when I was like 14. Oregon, specifically. Okay, so hit another switch, which leads us up here, which leads us to here. This doesn't lead to anything. You talking logs or I forget what it's called, but the planks that you do the connected thing as a wall. I didn't mind Maui when I was visiting it, but it was a bit hot for me. See, I'm kind of the opposite for the same reason, though. Or rather, I'm the same for the opposite reason. Let me say that more accurately. I like living near the ocean so I can have the sound. White noise is kind of mandatory for me. I feel awkward and weird when it's too quiet. Like, I cannot sleep if it's silent, for example. I guess there's a difference between quiet and silent, so I'm with you. Railroad. No, I've lived next to the railroad. That sucks. Because they are mandated, for good reason, to honk a certain number of times every time they go by a crossing. Let me tell you, that's a fun sensation. Honk! Honk, honk. There it is. Oh, geez, that's a run. How the hell am I supposed to make that? Okay. I mean, I just have a box fan. That's enough for me. How am I supposed to make that? That's like 4 seconds. Okay, can't activate it with gun. You gotta have a garden. Growing your own... one thing I do miss about living in Southern California is growing my own stuff. Fruits, vegetables, herbs, peppers, you know. There is nothing quite like homegrown produce. They would, Lunareth. Makes them cheaper. Why do you think I was living there? Would I have a dog or a cat? Neither. I wouldn't have any pets. If visitors want to bring their pets, that's fine, but my mansion would be a no-pet facility. No, I wouldn't have a robot kitty. I'd have a Pokemon, although that's not a pet at that point. And Pokemon don't exist. This says I can go out the window. How the hell do I go out the window? That's true, Loner. Alright, fine. I'll have a bunch of robots specifically to try and kill all the bugs. There we go. Okay. I'd ask what the lumber fascination is hazardous, but then again, my sister loves brick, so what the hell do I know? Me? Metal. If I had a choice, it'd be all metal. But in realism land, I don't care. As long as it's black and white. So how are you supposed to get that serum, Mike? I'm just curious. Where the hell? I remember there was a blue door. I just don't remember where it was. Well, let's just retrace our steps a little bit. Nope, it's not gonna be up there. Ah, gotcha. Apparently a switch somewhere I completely missed. That's funny, because this guy doesn't mention a switch. It just says jump out the stair through a window. And I'm like, okay. Sure. Whatever. Is it this way? Nope, that's yellow. Yeah, by the way, the place I'd be moving to is what I like to call the perfect weather. Because it's perfect for me. Doesn't go above 70. Doesn't go below 50 the whole year. Lots of wind, lots of breeze. Near the ocean. There you are. Yeah, I saw you. Come on. There's a rocket launcher. Yeah, no, I'm not that stupid, game. Oh, shoot. I am out of ammo. I'm not gonna tell you where it is. Don't ask. I mean, you can guess all you want. Like, I would like to live there someday. In fact, I'd like to stream there someday. And so in the extremely unlikely chance that that ever happens, I'm just going to keep the location quiet. Okay. Maybe this one. Nope. Well, either way, thank you very much, Walker. And the reason I say that's unlikely is right now I can't even afford a house I don't want. Just a house I would live with. So, a house I actually want? Yeah, it's not happening. So Halo Wars 2, I think, is technically funded, Walker. So if you want to redirect that to something else, you can. Ooh, excuse me. You could try Hazardous, but there's actually several places that qualify. In fact, there are 6 just in the country I live in. Because I've sort of already done my research on that. The flooding is currently taken care of. I still have a rather discolored and, frustrating problem with my carpet, and the smell is still slowly going away. I've been having to massage that out bit by bit, but yeah, no, the flooding is no longer a problem. Nope. Hi, Baron. Interesting. Okay. Correct, all year round. I forget the specifics. It has to do with specific setups of mountains and valleys and wind fronts, and it has to do with the, I forget what it's called, that goes through the currents of the oceans. Stuff like that. Like, it requires a lot of specific things to achieve that kind of a climate. Yeah, that was cute. But either way, thank you, Walker, very much. I will put that towards the Metroid block. Okay. I mean, listen. One of the things I've already told my family is if in the ridiculously unlikely chance that I ever get to move there, I'm not moving there alone. I'm picking up the clan, you know what I mean? And you're probably thinking, Laura, why would you even tell them about that if that's so unlikely to happen? Because I'm the stupid idiot who likes to plan for things that might never happen, like making my own video game someday. So I needed to know that I had their permission and that they actually wanted to come with me. Because if they didn't, that changes the formula substantially, doesn't it? Either way, thank you, Baron, very much, as always. I will put that into the Kirby pile. We're just going to call it that now. Where is that Kirby pile? Because I still haven't put in yesterday's. There it is. Yeah, I didn't want to just be like, hey, so I've stumbled upon a lot of money and I've won the lottery and all that, so we're moving here. And just kind of surprise them with it. Like, I'd like to think I'm a slightly less of a dick than that. Well, I hit some switch, so something has to have changed. So let's go see what's changed. Some health. Oh, I'm going to have a guest room. One of the things that irritates me is that I don't have a guest room right now. I don't even have the ability... Like, if either my friends or my family wanted to visit me right now, which has happened several times, they have to get a hotel, because I quite literally do not physically have space for them to even put down an air mattress right now. So, it would be nice to actually have a decent guest room with a decent guest bed that would be nice and comfy. Because one of the things that used to irritate me, no offense to my extended family, is you visit a family member, and you sleep on the crap bed, right? And it's uncomfortable, and it's awkward, and there's not enough pillows, and you have a hard time sleeping because of all that. I want pretty much the exact opposite of that. I want to have a place where someone can come visit and be super comfy, have a nice, good, relaxing night's sleep, you know, actually be able to enjoy their stay rather than being awkward or tired or sore. Very important. You want to hear a really stupid story? Okay, some things change. What the hell has changed? That's not the stupid story. It's a stupid story, but that's not it. See, that's what a Sith would say in Oceans. I always knew you were a Sith Lord. Reminds me of that idiot. You remember that jackass in Horizon Zero Dawn who was like, I despised the bed. It was so disgustingly comfortable, so I slept on the floor. And when I woke up, my wife was next to me, huddled in the cold. Blah, I'm stupid and evil. I might be adding those last lines, but that, do you remember that idiot? And while we were streaming, we're all making fun of him because he said, yep, all this back pain, all these muscle cramps make me feel alive. What the hell was I talking about? Stupid story, right, stupid story. So, there's actually a specific house I've kind of had my eye on, but there's also like a whole area I've kind of kept my eye on for a while now. You know, again, in the lottery winning scenario. And if I do get to such a thing, you know, it's that place, you know, it's cool, and it's just a little thing. One day, it got delisted, and I was really sad. I was like, oh. And, I mean, duh, I'm never going to live there. I'm never going to have a real life. You know, nothing good's ever going to happen. But it was still just kind of hurtful to see that in practical application. To see that, yep, nope, that place is gone, and it's not happening. Well, turns out they did something that's actually pretty common amongst real estate. They just delisted it for a bit, so they could relist it and try to drum up new interest in it. Now, hang on. It gets better. So, one of the stupid little things... I like to have little signposts to kind of indicate, you know, this indicates that I've made it, right? You know, growing the hair out doesn't matter. Being at the state of my life where I can grow my hair out is what matters, right? Make sense? So, one of my signposts was there's this little bench at that house that I just mentioned. And that little bench it's a stupid little bench, but it looks out over the ocean. And that's cool. That's awesome. Everything's neat. And I've always wanted to just kind of be able to sit on that bench and you know, enjoy that moment of having made that happen, right? Well, to my immeasurable amusement, they actually got rid of the bench when they relisted it. So my sister and I were making fun of this because we were picturing like what would happen is like, all right, I'd like to go ahead and I'd like to buy this house, please. But here's the thing, I need you to re-add the bench. What? Put the bench back. But sir, you're buying the house. Fine. Put the freaking bench back. Just picturing it. I'm very interested in buying this. Yep. Here's the info. There's the, yep, go ahead and run the credit check. You need to put the bench back, though. Buy your own damn bench. Where's my bench? Okay, so now I gotta remember where the yellow door was. Manage that nonsense. How much is it worth to you? I'm like, well, I've got another house down the way which I could buy instead of this one. Give me my friggin' bench! Okay. I I mean, I am obviously joking. It's just... the thought is amusing. Only a few, Baron. I don't think you've killed me lately, but you've certainly caused me some issues. I could absolutely bench that bench. I have plenty of upper body. Oh yeah, that's not a trap. Really, game? Alright, hang on. Let's get out the get off my screen gun. That was... okay. Alright. Alright. Where's it coming from? I'm ready. I'm ready. Baron's like, I'm here! I destroyed my lower body to enhance my upper body. Now my upper body is my only body. Wait, that means I must once again get rid of my lower body in order to get a new upper body. It is the only way. They really want me to use rockets, don't they? Look at this. Interesting. Cute. I'm glad I'm not in there anymore. But, what does this do? I don't hear anything. Ah. There we go. Oh god, that's way too close. Listen, Sierra Mike, we need to get into the Christmas spirit, okay? Now get out there and do your sorry. This doesn't feel right. Here we go, that's what I wanted. One of the few Doom tunes I actually recognize on hearing. Hey, Dream Whisperer. Listen, all I'm saying is that once I kill Jeff Bezos and take all his money and distribute a lot of it to other people, I'm getting my bench! Actually, I am Spartan. This has been a surprisingly enjoyable game. Very well. I shall kill Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk. And take all their money. Well, the first thing he does has this. Whoa, God! He dies horribly. Alright, hang on. Let's rewind. As I say, I don't think I've listened to the song straight in quite a while, but I recognize the tune immediately. In fact, hang on a second. One moment. It's gonna be under Doom, obviously. Down. No, not that one. Where is it? I don't know what it's actually called. I don't remember that. Maybe this is it. No, that's not it. Does anyone remember the name of the song I was just playing? I'm just gonna look for this super quick. If I don't find it in a few seconds, I'll move on. You're right, S.A. Ross. We should. And then kill him. And take all his wealth. And give it to me. I should be in charge. I'm just saying, okay? Oh, whatever. We'll just play this one. This is a Doom mix. Well, the next thing we do is we destroy the stock market. Has to be with an explosive sound effect. Very important for the process. Now I gotta kill that Baron who's trying to snipe me up there. You see that cheeky little guy? Look at him. Have some rockets, Baron. I don't know what TJ is, but we'll kill them too. It's like Lilikor always said, hack and slash your way to fortune. How many people even remember Lilikor? Real question. I'm not even sure I'm saying it right. It's been a while. Now this is much better Doom music, I'm just saying. It's a mix, but whatever. Okay, so nothing down, alright. Hey, you do remember Loner, holy crap. Interesting. I actually forget how it's spelled, but it's from Baldur's Gate 2. It's a talking sword. In Baldur's Gate 2, you have the ability to periodically talk to your party members and see what they have to say. Well, while you have Lilikor, he counts. So you can occasionally ask him for advice, and that's one of his pieces of advice. Let's see. Find someone richer than you, and then kill him. And then find someone richer than him, and kill him. And hack and slash your way to fortune. Good advice. Where's the other Doom song? I know there's one. There it is. This one. I know this is Doom. Yeah, I want to kill a dragon. Right now. Go kill one. Let's go. Well, that's why you gotta not be killed, Savicum. I mean, obviously you have to not be killed. That's just par and parcel for the course. Oh my god. Oh, that just... We're reloading that. That nonsense. Wow. Yep. More rockets. More rockets. Rockets are good. Favorite in Doom 1? Well, I mean, there's the get off your screeninator. So, I guess by default I'll go with the get off my screeninator. Oh, in 64? Well, so far it's still the get off my screeninator. So... stick with that. Yeah, the plasma rifle, or whatever it's actually called. Sunlight goes to my left. Least favorite? That's easy. The Junkinator is what we call this one. Oh, dude, that'd be awesome, Loner. Is Baldur's Gate 3 out yet, or is it still in early access? Does anybody know? Favorite monster so far? Honestly, the Cyber Demon is kind of hard to beat, but that's cheating, so we'll go with the Baron. We'll go with the Baron as my personal favorite. And least favorite, probably the Skullhead, the Lost Souls. Okay, that's what I figured, Bregman, and whoever else said that. Okay, something's unlocked somewhere. I love this part of the game. I've unlocked something. I don't know what or where. Oh, here we go. Yay. Speaking of... I wonder if Archviles are in this one. Sure to me. We haven't seen any yet. We're kind of far in. I feel like its eyes are following me for some reason. Totally safe. Oh, God! Speaking of, big time. Let's go with 175, Zacteft. Round it out nicely. No, it's my fault for bringing up Lilikor. Hello. So, here's a dumb question that I probably should have asked earlier. What does the difficulty change in this game? I know it changes enemy placement. Does anybody know what the difficulties change? Ammo drop, still like itemization, basically. Okay, so enemy health, enemy damage, enemy placement, enemy quantity, and drop frequency. Okay, interesting. What do we think? How good / bad of difficulty is that? To being honest, that sounds a little bit like a wash to me. Not bad, but not super amazing. But then again, I also have it poked at the higher difficulties, or the lower ones for that matter. So I do new. Ah! Oh, that's cute. What is this, Half-Life? Chill here for a moment. That's on random. And we're dead because we left the song on random. Okay, we deserve to die for daring to leave the music on random. There is no life But yeah, no, that's kind of why I'm thinking there's a wash. Because there's, I mean, that's... Innocence is correct. There's only so much you can do with that, but at the same time, that doesn't make it good. It just makes it not bad, right? No, Ross, I don't know what you're talking about. You're on crack. Definitely not what you were just hearing. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Is this one? I think this is a Doom remix. I think. Alright, wait, I haven't gotten the red key yet. How the hell was the blue door? Whoops. Ah! Pretty sure this is a Doom remix. Man! I mean, we can play Mario Odyssey music. I do love that soundtrack to death, but I'm not sure anyone else would like that. Where are you? There you are. There you are. Trying to trick me, Baron, by having like 17 of you. There you go. That's what I was looking for. You know, I like how the demons are nice enough to put an exit symbol. You know, Hasbus is actually completely right. We did play Doom music during Quest 64, and it fit weirdly well. I mean, it's the same console. I have all 3 keys. What do you want from me? arachnotrons, don't they? Baron, listen. Very appropriate music here. We're just gonna leave this on now. So now it should work? But what? This is totally... Now they're back up. Oh, for God's sakes. I have to remember the order. Okay, no, hang on. RBY. I doubt it, Spartan. I get really small viewing figures on my VODs. In fact, the only reason I put them up is because a fairly small but dedicated number of people ask me to make sure I put the VODs up. Otherwise, I honestly probably wouldn't even bother. What did that do? I'm glad it's been an entertaining stream, though. That is kind of the goal. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. B-Y-R. Listen, puzzles are the spice of life. I was actually talking to Pax about this just last night. More than anything else, this game feels like a Zelda game to me. Which is, of course, not a complaint. I love Zelda games, but it really does. And it's kind of weird. There's a third one. What the hell's the third one? Okay. I don't remember seeing a third one. Well, yeah, I know some people, basically the people who watch the streams tend to prefer the VODs be up because they can't catch the whole stream, or they want to make sure that they only, they don't catch the stream at all, blah, 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 blah. You get the idea. So, I'm going to keep doing it, don't worry. I'm pretty dedicated, I've got a nice, simplistic system set up to do it. So it doesn't take a huge amount of time to do. But very few people watch those VODs. What it is. Okay. Is there something down? There's that teleport, but we'll come back to that. YRB. Wrong direction. YRB, 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 YRB. Wrong way. YRB, YRB, YRB. This music sounds really weird with this, doesn't it? Still better than the actual Doom 64 soundtrack. You can quote me on that. I knew you were gonna show up. Damn it, Baron! Why do you hate me, Baron? I mean, I don't try to be a bother, Dream Whisperer. It's actually something I try very hard not to be. I don't like bothering other people. Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh yeah. Get that lava in my mouth. Yeah, we're dead. Alright, so. I disagree with that. Try that at an angle this time. I wonder if there's like shotgun percents of this game. Oh shoot, I didn't answer the speedrunning question, did I? Probably not on the chat anymore, is it? Yeah, it looks like it isn't. I did see a terrible, terrible joke by Internal System Error. Damn it. I missed it. If whoever asked that speedrunning question, if you want to re-ask it, please feel free to do so, because I completely forgot to answer it out loud, and now I don't remember the question. No, we all know the kind of video games that demons play. Office Simulator 3.0. And of course, my personal favorite, Packaging Simulator 18. It's just kind of the same thing as Package Simulator 17, but with more of the stars in, which... I don't know if that's really worth the money, but, you know... I mean, some people still pay for it, so that's whatever, right? As long as it makes them happy. Apparently safe stating, or saving, rather. Holy crap, I was expecting another trap. Here, I'll finally stop the Quest 64 music. I'm sure you're tired of that. Let's see. I'd play the GoldenEye soundtrack, but I know with total certainty that's one of those copy-wrong songs. Ah, gotcha. I mean, honestly, probably not. Not because I don't want to, and not because it's not a great idea and I love it, but because speedrunning just kind of requires time. So much time. It's not like, it's like, alright, so I'll go through this game as a practice run, and then that's it, right? You know, it's refining the craft over and over and over, so... Probably not super feasible. I can't find it. Sorry, I was looking for a specific song. What would be a good soundtrack for this game? Something terrible. Something awful. Something horrible. Here we go. Perfect! What's a good song? There, this good wears. There we go. Let's do it! That Mancubus needs to stop. Quit it! Get Mancubus turrets. But yes, this is Sonic. I'm just rolling. I'm sorry. Although I got a better one. Hang on. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Not this one. Sorry, I meant this one. There we go. This is Doom music. Did you see what happened there? Wow. I'm not even mad about that. Dangers of using the rocket. It does a ton of damage to anything it hits. I actually forget the damage range, but I know it's gargantuan. And it's splash damage, too. Let's switch buttons really quick here. I'll stop torching you with Sonic music, I'm sorry. Let's see, what do I actually have? I mentioned Spore earlier, that sounds like a good one. Hang on, let's pull some Spore music up. Well, they probably just want the energy, honestly, psyched out. There we go. Perfect Spore music. I mean, Doom music. No, you're fine, Dream Whisper, I just sort of assumed that naturally. Okay, so. Okay, alright. Let's do this one then. Let's see. Oh, or not. Nope, okay. Unfortunately, I don't actually have that music here. I could YouTube it, but, you know. Alright, let's see what's down here. This is a terrifying place to be. Cute. We all know that radiation protects you from walking in lava. That's just science. Okay. What does that get me? Okay. Hang on. No. Let's go with, Actually, let's unload rockets on this guy. Or die instantly. Wow! Okay, hang on. Okay, so, over here, get this. Save next time. Save. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Okay. How's this? Ian Baker, I think. That's a lot of guns and ammo. This is level 28. Jesus Christ, really, Inusians? Yeah, apparently I left 4% of that Cyber Demon still alive. I need to go fix that. Hang on, I've actually got a better song, but we'll switch that in just a minute, because I have a feeling I know what's about to happen. I have a feeling this... Yeah, they really want me to use rockets, so let's fill up. Alright. Save. Grab the armor, which I don't need. Alright. Let's do it. What do you got? What am I facing? Totally not a boss arena. Wait, hang on. Good point. If this is actually getting into final boss territory, we should turn up the in-game music. Definitely not using rockets on those. Not stupid. That's a bad shot. We're gonna try one more time. That's a little better. Okay. Huh. Okay. This is... That's a lot of stuff right there. That is, wow. Okay, yeah. We're gonna get off my screeninator for this nonsense. Strafing runs here on the Pain Elementals. The Arachnotron, get him out. Oh my god. The irony is rockets would be great for this, except for the Lost Souls, which the Pain Elementals are just spewing out. So if we can reduce their numbers, we might actually switch to rockets here, which is good because we're running out of plasma at a prodigious rate. Hold on. I had the song queued up and everything. The game is obviously like, nah, screw soundtracks. So here, let's actually add some music to this, shall we? Yeah, I see it. It's right there. Come on. I think I got it. Okay. Let's clean up the souls. All the souls. Now we switch to rockets. Almost all the souls. This is iTunes, Spartan. You're probably thinking, why do you use iTunes? Well, I have an iPhone, and I like to use playlists to keep my music sorted. force there is. What the hell is that thing? Okay. That's new. Ooh, those are homing. Oh, those hurt. Okay. When did we... Okay, we saved right before that. I had the presence of mind to save before that thing started attacking me. Apparently picked a good song for this. Jesus. Oh, that's the mother demon. Well, okay then. That tracks. Why did that not happen? What the hell? There we go. Oh, yeah, that, ooh, wow, okay, hang on. God, those home, look at that homing! Look at that homing! I'm pretty sure we're still at a tier 1 unmaker or whatever. And we're dead. Jesus! Whoops, that was on me. That was on me. I don't know why I did that. What's the supercharge do anyways? I don't actually remember what it does. Okay. So yeah, I need to get that as early as possible if I'm going to get any use out of that. Let's do this. And let's go over here. And then let's do this. Let's get knocked around. There we go. Oh my god, we just lost 60 health in a single shot. What is she hitting me with? Hey, did you know there's Black Friday sales today? Not now, phone. Still a net gain. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Well, she survived 3 BFG shots in the face. No. That's the wrong button. And that. Wow. Okay. Okay. Christ. Hang on. Thought that worked. want, but sure, I'll go with that. Oh yeah, this is definitely Doom 64 soundtrack. Wink, wink, nod, nod. By the way, the in-game music is actually still on. Can you even tell? I didn't mute it. Here. Here's the in-game music. I think maybe I did mute it. Nope! Final boss music. Yeah. I choose death. Need to be a little more specific about that, Eleazar. Of course, I'm not the one to ask, because I haven't logged into Blizzard in, like, months at this point. Zero, Darch? Pause. Well, that's useless. I mean, the last time I played StarCraft 2 was over a year ago, but no, Eleazar. The walkthrough says, just use the Unmaker. Yeah, thanks. Jesus. Whoa. And dead. Hey, Shikor. Yeah, the guide I just looked up says, use the fully upgraded Unmaker, and it should make short work of her, and I'm like, how much health do you have? Exactly? Yeah, we didn't get any of the secrets, of course, so we don't have any of that. I mean, I'm okay with cheating if such a thing exists. I have no idea how to do that in this game, but we could probably figure out something. Yeah, 3 BFG shots to the face. Oh, I have no idea, Eleazar. I am not the person to ask. No, I am not, Clavicom. If I was playing on an actual N64, I would be mega screwed. those homings. Those homing missiles are mean. That's actually like an 8-minute song, and it's gone through the whole thing. Hang on, what's another Super Doom song I could play here? Oh, what do we got? I love how it knocks me in the air. I don't get that. I can't even reach the health. Yeah, I didn't get it. Ah! And I lost it immediately. And then Dr. Papa Penguin tried to get me killed. And then Dr. Papa Penguin successfully got me killed. Thank you, as always, Dr. Papa Penguin, for getting me killed. I do appreciate it. I'll put that towards Dawn of War 2. I don't think I can do this. I really don't. I don't think this is happening. Hang on, where's my boss playlist? That's a good song to use. Yeah, I was just thinking to myself, you know what I really need is to die before I can even reach the health up. Yeah, those homing missiles are absolutely insane. Yeah, here's hoping it's a good port, Eleazar, and not a crappy lung like we keep getting lately. No strategy I've come up with has been able to dodge these homing missiles consistently. They are just way too homing. Here, watch this. Watch this missile. Well, I ran into a wall, but you saw it was following me, right? Look at this thing. Look at that! So, assuming I don't cheat, how do I progress at this point? Like, how do I backtrack and upgrade the Unmaker and then come back to this fight? Oh, pretty often, Eleazar. In fact, I'd say it's more common than it is not. See the recent GTA thing for a good example of that. Well, okay, let's do a super strafe. We can even manage that. Cannot apparently stay ahead of those stupid things, but whatever. That's interesting. That actually worked for a second. My guns! Oh, there. Ugh. I do not, Eleazar. The last one we got was so buggy we had to stop playing it. I think you actually linked me this song, Dakota. Horizon Zero Dawn. PC port was so bad, we had to quit and go ahead and just play the PS4 version. I was not super happy about that. I love missing completely. That's the best thing to do. I can't seem to keep the HUD of these things. Full tilt. I'm pretty sure I've got auto run on. Yep, nope, we have auto run on. Yeah, Crap Master kind of works. I can agree with that. Oh, that's death. I can get here before they get me. Nope. Wow, they're actually faster than me. Wow. Didn't make it. I think Crap Master actually works pretty well. Jesus Christ. How much health does she have, by the way? Someone actually looked it up, because I know those values exist, right? How much damage does the BFG do? Oh, that's a good point. I should be using the diagonal move. There's your armor. I don't know what song's next. It's on random. I don't have time to change it. Just get to live with whatever it is. Apparently Mega Man. Did I? Booyah! By which I mean, I'm awesome. Holy crap. Oh my god. Ah! Wow. Okay. Cheats? Ah, or we're going, we don't need cheats. Finally, the mother of all demons is dead. The blood pours from your eyes as you stand in defiance. Why are my eyes bleeding? As the only Marine to endure the slaughter, you decide to remain in hell and ensure no demon ever rises again. Leading to Doom 4. So that was Doom 26. Wow. 64. Zombie Man. Raw brains. Do I have to click through these? Yeah, looks like I do. Okay. Shotgun guy. Imp. Nightmare Imp. Demon. They're called pinkies. Specters. Lost Soul. Cacodemon. Hell Knights. Aren't those supposed to be Barons? Oh, whatever. Oh, there they are. Barons. The Nameless Barons. Arachnotron. That sounds terrible, internal system error. Ugh. Pain Elemental. Actually, it does, Lunera. There's an entire sequence of log entries by the demons in Doom 4, which specifically deals with how the demons managed to stop the Doom guy. And by stop, I mean temporarily stop. Succubus. The Cyber Demon, of which there were several. Our hero. Oh, sorry. Sorry. My bad. And is this just it? Is this just life? Is this just the ending? Is this just loop? Because, I mean... Question mark. Close that now. Yeah, he's a really good actor. Internal System. He does a lot of stuff. He has tremendous range. Yeah, exactly. And it's funny, knock unconscious, you'd think that'd be an easy thing to do. No, no. No, that they sacrificed, I forget if it's tens of thousands or thousands of demons just to knock him unconscious so they could seal him in a tomb really quick. Because Doom guy. Twitch issues? No, there was no issues with Twitch. The game just crashed constantly. Yeah, they dropped a temple on him. It did stun him. Anyways. Alright. So, sorry, getting all the stuff set up here. Let me think. Yeah, no kidding. You know, you'd think that Lunaruth, but actually, no. There were issues with that. So, let me give you an idea, Lunaruth. You know how when Doomsday, this is a while ago, back in the Death of Superman, spoilers, comic, they were like, all right, let's go ahead and see if we can examine Doomsday after he died. And they couldn't. Like, all of their instruments, they couldn't even get, like, a skin sample because he was so durable that they could not actually do it. Anyways, there's more to it, but I don't want to get into it. Moving on. Story. Now, to say there's no story in this game would be inaccurate, as I have just finished talking about with regards to Mario and Mega Man and all the other things we've been covering lately, but there's not a lot of story in this one. I'm looking at my notes here, looking at my audit sheet. I'm looking at anything that really jumps out at me. Even visually, it's mostly just you're at the UAC outpost and then you're in hell. Was past tense, Lunaruth. Also, there's other things to that. But again, I don't want to spoil Doom 5 right here, so we'll just... Doom 5 goes into it more. Darren DePaul, that's his name. Yeah, he has wonderful range. So I posit to you the question, does this game get the visual storytelling positive? Because honestly, I think that's the only story positive I could give this game. There is just an aggressive absence of story in this game. Far more so than many of the other games that we've covered lately, even the Mega Mans and the Marios. That's kind of what I was thinking too, Internal System Error. It's pretty generic. No offense intended. The visuals are nicely done, but there's no visual storytelling in them. It's just you're in an area and then you're in another area, and there's nothing to indicate where you are other than the fact that the background is on fire in some of the areas. Or it's a night sky in some of them. I'm leaning towards just a straight 0 to story, in all honesty, which is apropos. So, oh yeah, by the way, cheats. No! I am very happy to put the no flag. Or to not put up the cheat flag might be a better way to put that. Excellent, Zactaft. Alright, so I need to do a little math really quick while we're looking at this. Yeah, Quake 1. Yeah, no, that's pretty much exactly right. Which is appropriate given the time. See you around, Dream Whisperer. Have good cooking. I thought Panic was the level I needed to do to get the cheats, and uh, I'm not sure I'm physically capable of beating that stage. Am I on the right thing? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever. So 448, 748. 0.8. 7.8. Yeah, I remember there being something about like you're on a narrow walkway and you have to shoot enemies on both sides, which can knock you back or something like that. We'll show it off. We'll show it off. I just kind of want to do the audit first. So let's just call the story a total wash. Cool? Zero to story. Actual zero to story. Which, if we ever review Quake 1, which I do hope to do someday, is probably going to be the exact same thing. Zero to story. Alright, so gameplay. Well, we have a lot of notes jotted down here. So, yeah, literally less story than a Mario game. I stand by that sentence. Itemization. Yeah, absolutely. Obviously. Did I... Yep, okay, so... Definitely some good itemization. In fact... It's fine, Elizar, but no, it was a problem for quite a few people. I was not the only one having the exact same issue. Sorry. Yeah, no, I agree with Sierra Mike. The story is inherited, which means this game doesn't get any credit for it. It's just kind of... And then we kill some more demons. And it just happens to lead into Doom 4. Correct, Lunarith. That is exactly correct. A bad story is worse than no story. It's one of those little paradoxes of game design. If you want to do more, you have more chances to do good, but you also have more chances to do bad. But if you do less... Alright. So, I'm going to give 2 itemization positives, I'm thinking. I mean, you already have, and I already have, so no, Elizar. It's already reviewed. It's already done. I mean, technically speaking, yes, TSB. But yeah, as Sierra Mike says, absence of a story is absence of bad and good. Hence, 0. Remember, 0 is at the middle. I keep saying this because several people still don't seem to get this, especially on the YouTube VODs. 0 is in the middle. 0 is just banal. It's there. Negative is bad. Positive is good. Itemization in terms of... I haven't thought of any negatives other than the 2. We need to talk about that final boss fight, though, at some point. By most standards, yes, internal system error. Whereas something like a golden number of 40 would be something like a 7 out of 10. Currently. Obviously, that changes over time. Okay, so moving. Yeah, let's get some music going. You. Yeah, that final boss is interesting. The fact that they really want you to do that with the overpowered gun, which requires getting secrets, is kind of... The fact that you can do it without is nice, but I don't know if the game gets credit for that. I kind of BS'd that. I aggressively abused the you move faster while strafing thing, the diagonal movement thing. And I had a very, very careful path. I don't know if you saw that I was going around the arena to make sure that I was actually able to outpace them. And I was making sure that when she was shooting, they were going to be coming towards the thing, so I'd have something to block with. Like, I'm proud of that. I'll take a flex for that. But I don't know if the game gets credit for me BSing my way through that boss fight. That was effectively me bomb jumping that. I'm happy. I would be willing to give that fight a negative because that's insanity. Doom. Oh, absolutely, Elizar. Here we go. Let's see if this is it? Question mark. I mean, I don't know if I agree with that, Sierra Mike. But we'll debate that negative in a bit. We're not there yet. Okay, so. Is this SNES? This is supposed to be the MIDI soundtrack. This is supposed to be a Roland SC55. Might be the SNES one, I don't know. That's what it says it is, but... Although that is fair, Sierra Mike. That wouldn't be bomb jumping if they intended me to do that. That's the opposite of what a bomb jump is, so that's valid. Bomb jumping is a term that refers to you brute forcing your way through a particular portion of a game that the game did not intend for you to do. How many level pluses do we want to give this game? Or like there's a section you're supposed to do this super jump across, but if you instead just kind of avoid the jump entirely. The term goes back to Metroid, where you literally have a concept called bomb jumping, and if you use very careful bomb jumping, you could skip or avoid huge swaths of those games. See, that's what I'm thinking, Takoida. I'm willing to give more than one positive for the level design, because it is good, but no individual level really jumped out at me. Granted, we haven't seen the optional levels yet, but still. Hang on, Sierra Mike. I mean, yes, but hang on a second. I do want to try out a few things here. Poor Admiral... I can't remember his name right now. Bob. Oh no, this is going to be a pretty positive game. This game was way better than I thought it was. This is probably the best classic Doom I've played, which I suppose makes sense since it is the third in the series. I feel like there's at least a little bit of expansion effect going on here. What do we think of the weapons? Yeah, I'm kind of torn because the weapons aren't bad, but they're all kind of... Yeah, we pretty much never used the pistol or the normal shotgun. We used everything else, which is good. And I'm debating if that's positive worthy, like for a positive for the fact that the weapon kit is good. You know, there is a variety of weapons. There's the 3 ammo types, so you're kind of encouraged to kind of cycle through them. You know, I don't know. What are we thinking? I mean, yeah, the super... I didn't really show off the normal shotgun much, because the normal shotgun's only real benefit is that it gets more shots per reloads cycle, whereas the super is... Bagong! Bagong! And it's just so much more useful for the additional damage and spread that it does. Yeah, that's kind of what I was leaning towards, giving one positive for it, because it is good, and it deserves recognition for being good. It's the same discussion we had back in Halo 1, if you remember. Halo 1's weapons are good, they're just not super phenomenal. They're good, you know? All the stuff I had question marked with one exception, which we'll get to in a minute. So, as of right now, we're not quite done yet, but we're actually up to that in terms of gameplay positives. Let's just run through a few things really quick here. None of that, none of that, none of that, none of that, none of that. I'm pretty sure Doom 1 would run on the Steam version. I mean, I'm kind of spoiled for choice on running Doom 1, aren't I? We decided the difficulty options were a wash, right? Pretty sure. Counter design was good. Over a little bit. A little bit more. Music! Negative to gameplay. Favorite Doom 1 track? Oh, I don't know. Hang on, what do we got here? Someone name your favorite Doom track, real quick. You can say the stage name. I've got the stage name numbers right here. Hang on, what's E1M8 is right here. Is this the one that was that I played a remix of earlier? It feels like it is. How do we feel about the replayability of the game? I was thinking we could give A+ to replayability, but honestly, I'm kind of torn on that. It's certainly an enjoyable game, and I'll never play it again. But that's not necessarily indicative. There are plenty of secrets to find. We can always mute the in-game sound. It actually lets us do that. Come on. So how do we, like, stage select? How do... can just type it out. Thank God. Replay one down. Means the only thing we haven't judged yet is the outro. Someone asked for, what's it? E3M3. E3M3, there it is. Worth it! That's cute. I'm guessing the exits are traps too. Alright, whatever. Hang on. Oh, that's mean. Just give you the rocket launcher. But we already died, Trihexa. You don't have to try and get me killed. Okay. Oh, right, I can't stay here. Oh, hang on. Hammered it. Wow. So is this the rocket launch? Yes, it's the rocket launcher. They could disable it too, internal system error. We got one of them. Oh, come on. I did your stupid thing. Let me out. Okay. We got 6 health, but we got one of the key cards. We're just that good, you guys. We're so amazing at everything. Oh yeah, let me get the supercharge. That's a good idea. Oh god, I'm instantly dead. Or not. didn't instantly kill me. Holy crap. Oh no, it wants me to know that my death is coming. That's cute. Hey, you're gonna die, just so you know. Just so you know. And death. That's just funny. Okay, so let's see if we can actually do this. Nope. Alright, whatever. I refuse to let you kill me. That's not... Okay, good. Damn it. God damn it, I cannot seem to stay straight on that thing. I'm trying to strafe without being able to see my feet. It's kind of fun. Two down. I don't even know what to do for this one. I haven't really practiced this one all, so... Let's try this. And then die. Okay, hang on. Corner. Or not. Okay, corner didn't work. Hang on. No, I suck at video games. So, I know this stage. It's not, so, what did I just do? What did I unlock? What's the benefit of that? Oh, so now I should... Okay, so let's see. Features, maybe? Aha! Warp to level. Invuln on. Just turn that. Health boost, security keys. All the weapons. Map everything on. So is this the maxed out, I don't remember what it's called, the Unmaker? I kind of want to watch a speedrun of this one now. It's a lol casual. Okay, this is not the max. Okay, so what are the stages I need to max this thing out? There's the fun levels. Probably the fun levels. Cat and Mouse, Hardcore, and Playground. Not the fun levels? Okay, shoot. How about the Lost levels? Well, there's Panic. So called because... Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God! Ugh. Okay, we're dead. Hang on. There's lack of music. I swear to God. Alright, hang on. Where's my music? Here. It was suggested earlier. I, 'cause See if we can find him here. So, Outpost Omega, the lair is the void. There it is. Let's just become invuln for this, because I am on a little bit of a time crunch at this point. Took longer than I thought it would. Hope I will know them when I see them. I'll take that. Back to this. Yeah, I didn't see Heretic there. I was actually looking for it when I was skipping through the levels earlier. I wonder if there were some licensing issues. I mean, I know licensing issues is what kept this game from being ported for years. Oh, well then never mind. I know nothing. Ignore me. Reminder, we're still playing Mario Odyssey music. Well, we got the yellow key. Do we have a release date for that new Batman movie yet? Next year. Got it. Well, what are you having other than mushrooms, Mr. Red? Or is that what you're asking me? Well, there's the demon key, but how the hell do I get it? Well, mushrooms go really well with Italian food in general, so I lean towards pasta. Do this stage? Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, let's grab this. Really, Sierra Mike? Oh, that sucks. That's, not happening. That's a shame, though. Oh, well, that's okay. Honestly, I was just kind of looking at the time. And, I mean, we're already going to be starting Force Unleashed a little bit late today, because there's no way in hell I'm going to have time to do the rumination. And also start on time, because I have about an hour and a half to make that happen. So that sucks. Ugh. What do we think about the outro? What do we think of the final boss? The arena leading up to it was actually pretty good. I liked that. Not sure what I think of the final boss herself. That's, a little more questionable. Yeah, sure, Sierra might go for it, since we're done, effectively. That's the only thing we haven't judged yet for the review. We've actually already gone through the audit super quick. Didn't I just play this? Whatever. Random for the win. I mean... when you really want everything in front of you to not be in front of you anymore. The Unmaker, Mark III. Yeah, this is an auto laser cannon. Well, yeah, I gotta use Helltech, obviously. Yeah, just attach this to the front of my car for a minute, would you? I mean, the Unmaker didn't unmake things when I first started using it. I'm just saying. No, Mr. Red. We talked about that earlier. Ah! I think I'm gonna go ahead and call the outro a wash. Cancel the music. There we go. Because the level leading up to it was pretty decent, and then the final boss was kind of extremely overtuned, and I don't know. I think it's slightly above average for an outro, which qualifies for a wash, as we've already discussed many, many times. So, meh. So that's it. Let's look at our notes. Let's see what we scored. Any guesses? Before we tabulate? Let's see here. Excuse me, it's plus 16 to gameplay net. Excuse me. Yawn attack. And plus 0 to story. Tracks. Unlikely. 0, Mike. But you never know. Doom 64. This was... Okay. Final score, drum roll. 40.77, which is substantially better than I was expecting, to be completely honest. That was a surprisingly good game. Now, that's not a super amazing score, as I've said before. Amongst the positives range, 40 is about average. That puts it in range with, like, KOTOR 1, for example. But that is nevertheless much better than I was expecting from a game like this, especially one I've never actually played before. I honestly feel like Doom 1 and Doom 2 probably wouldn't qualify for that high of a score. I don't know. Either way, I need to go put together a rumination for this one, which is probably going to be a pretty short one. Because it's Doom. I should do that. I should just be like, it's freaking Doom, and then cut off, you know? Either way, we'll be starting Force Unleashed late, because, you know, I have to do the rumination, I have to make lunch, and I have to do a couple other things. But I do hope I'll see you for Force Unleashed later today.